Yo. What is happening? It is Thursday, June 19th, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live.
Ow.
Hey, a little tired this morning. Hold on, I need to wake up here.
Hey! Wow! Warm. That's it. Done.
No, I'm awake.
That's it. Done.
Now you're warm.
I guess today we're going to get more. We're going to learn more about it here in the news, but it's going to be the longest day of the year.
Yeah, that's right. It's actually not today. Spoiler alert, it's tomorrow.
Okay.
Summer solstice.
You were talking about just how bright it was in your house yesterday, and I thought the same thing. You know, I have like a little studio at home, and I have soundproofing over the windows, so I don't see outside.
Oh, okay.
And so I got up at like 9 something, and I went upstairs for a minute. And I was like, "Damn, it's still sunny out."
Yeah, what is going on here? It feels like nighttime if you're in a closed-off room, but the skylights are just, it is leaking light into that living room. I can't hide from it.
Yeah.
Are you falling asleep easy, Laura, at night?
Yeah.
Because I think doesn't your place get like direct sunlight?
It faces west, so my bedroom window faces west. So yes. And it's like it doesn't get hot in my place until like 5 p.m.
Yeah.
And then I just start,
late.
and then I'm just like cooking.
Yeah.
But it's fine because I can sleep anytime, anywhere.
Yeah, I'm jealous of that. Laura she could fall asleep at a concert.
She could, be on the front lawn in the heat, and it's over.
Yeah. Well, we are here with you this morning. We got more Pantera tickets at 7:30. Beefwater will be in the studio at 9:30 this morning for another Not Necessarily the News. Let's do this.
Let's get it on. And now, the big story.
It's time to go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Drew, you want to kick this off?
Yeah, excuse me. Just like you were saying, the big story is the summer solstice will occur tomorrow, Friday, June 20th, which will be the longest day of the year, thus making it also the shortest night of the year.
At least it's a Friday and not a work night, a school night.
That's right. And the only sad part about it being the peak is it's kind of like the roller coaster. We just got to the top of the mountain, and it's summer hasn't even started yet, but it will start to get darker every day until one day we will wake up and see no light.
Pretty soon it'll be Christmas.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But you've got a great summer ahead of you, and it is going to be a little cloudier and colder the next couple of days, and then we're right back into that mid-70s, low 80s type of behavior. So
Nice.
Enjoy it, and, it's the last time it'll be this bright on a school night for you.
All right. I think the big story is that an updated dietary guidelines for Americans will be released in the coming weeks, and they're getting rid of the recommendation to limit your alcohol intake to 1 or 2 drinks per day. So they're not encouraging more drinking. They're not saying there's any less danger to your health. However, they just won't list a specific amount. Apparently, the 1 or 2 drinks was kind of an arbitrary amount anyway. Instead, they're just going to be encouraging people to drink in moderation or limit alcohol intake due to associated health risks. So
See, I like that.
take that as you will.
That means turn it up.
Yeah, everything in moderation, whatever that means to you.
Yeah, somebody's given a green light to just start getting crunk on a Tuesday.
Yeah, we need some alcohol sales. Give them a little more.
I think the big story of the day is, according to a new report, 54% of Americans now rely on social media and video platforms like Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok for news, surpassing TV channels and news websites. Globally, 36% use Facebook and 30% use YouTube for news weekly. However, 47% of respondents worldwide express concerns about online personalities and influencers spreading false information.
Yeah, I just feel like that's a little sketchy.
Yeah, well, you can't rely on some 19-year-old kid in his basement in Omaha.
I figured it all out.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go through a legitimate news source.
Yeah.
The rise of social media and personality-driven news is more pronounced in the United States than in other countries, with a significant increase in podcast news consumption. I do like podcasts. I don't listen to news podcasts, really. I usually listen to, like, entertainment podcasts.
Yeah.
Maybe a Dateline murder cast, but that's not.
Yeah.
That's a different lane.
Yeah, but I do follow a bunch of social media influencers who give the news, but, like, you got to be careful with who you choose.
Yeah,
and it's usually I choose somebody who's like works for a news organization, but they're doing their solo thing on the side.
Exactly. and they have a little integrity already built into
Yeah,
it.
you got to
But I
be
mean,
careful who you
there's-
follow.
Yeah, there's just so much information out there,
And
everyone,
misinformation.
Yeah, that's
That
more
one's
like
the-
it.
that one's
That's
the
more like
kicker.
it, Yeah.
So anyway, there you go. Social media reigns supreme when it comes to news info.
And I heard that it's also rising up the list of search engines, TikTok
Yeah.
and these other
Oh,
social medias, because
wow.
the younger generation are like, what is this? And they're putting it into that, and thus it's building and its knowledge in that direction. as
Especially
well.
with TikTok for me. Anytime I try to find a video on YouTube, I can't find it.
Yeah.
I go to TikTok, type it in, it's like the first or second
Which
video.
is crazy. Like that it never used to be that way. It used to be the opposite.
Right. But
Well,
now when
yeah.
you go to YouTube and you type something in, you just get a bunch of like sponsored posts. And,
Yeah, that's so annoying.
Like, so let's say you want to watch the original video, but instead it's some dude giving his commentary over it. I just, I can't, it's making me crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the amount of stuff going on at a giant place like YouTube, they're just running the cash machine in every direction.
More on those stories at 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Gang, gang.
Gang, gang. Gang, 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 gang.
Gang, gang.
Yeah. I could do this all day, man.
You could gang all day.
I'm so tired this morning. I know I say that a
I'm
lot.
sleepy.
I know I have a lot of sleepy in me.
There's a lot of sleepy in me.
It's all right. You'll wake up.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Tomorrow, we are going to be throwing a little happy hour party for the peeps who can't show up to Bacon and Beer. You know, all the people we see at Trash Bandits who say, man, I hear Bacon and Beer. It sounds awesome, but I just I got to work.
Yeah.
Or I live too far away or whatever it is. Or some people want to go, but like every time we schedule when they're out of town or they've got something important going on.
You
Right.
get bad luck.
So tomorrow, we're going to be at G-Men Sports Bar between 3 and 5, just kicking it.
Chilling.
Hanging.
Just
Yeah.
hanging and meeting listeners and saying hello to people, kissing babies and shaking hands.
Yeah.
I almost said shaking babies and kissing hands, but that
don't
would
do that.
be gross and mean.
It would be a good time to mention it is a 21 and over establishment if anyone was like 18, 9, or 9, but under the age of
good
21.
point. It is 21 and over. But it's easy to find. G-Men Sports Bar is in Tualatin. If you take the exit to go to like Cabela's, or if you would hit up that Wendy's or something right there.
Yeah.
Or I think there's a Dave's Hot Chicken right there too somewhere.
There
Don't go
is.
to either of those places. Just eat
Yeah.
a G-Man.
Yes,
Yeah.
just
With
pass
us.
those places, come right to
Yeah.
G-Man.
It's near those places if you're trying to find us.
Yeah, you pass us. You pass those on the way to see us. So
absolutely.
come on out tomorrow, 3 to 5, G-Man Sports Bar in Tualatin. Come get weird with us.
Yes, please.
I wanted to bring this story up to you guys. There's a bank that faces a lawsuit after a Chucky doll prank.
What?
I guess a former.
Chucky.
Now, how do you say it? It's Truist Bank, Truist.
I guess it would be
That's
Truist
what I would
Bank.
think.
Sure.
Well, a former Truist Bank employee is now suing after a boss's prank placing a life-size Chucky doll in her chair triggered her severe doll phobia.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Can
No.
we?
Okay.
She claims the incident caused PTSD, worsened her autoimmune disorder, and ended her employment. Here's just a quick news report, summing everything up about the Chucky doll scare.
New tonight, a former Truist employee is suing the Charlotte-based bank, claiming her boss put a Chucky doll in her chair and it gave her PTSD. The woman from Nash County is suing over discrimination and retaliation. In the federal suit, it says her manager knew about her fear of dolls. It says she suffered major depressive disorder, anxiety disorder, and an autoimmune disorder, and finding the doll worsened her condition.
Interesting.
You
I
know.
mean,
All right, who's the a-hole?
yeah.
We're gonna do this again later on this morning, but let's just do a quick one-off. Who's the a-hole? Is it the person who knew that she had a doll phobia who scared her with an actual life-size Chucky doll?
Which a life-size Chucky doll is still small because Chucky's just a baby.
Or is it the person who's suing because people are so happy these days? Maybe she just found an easy way out and she's like, you know what, I'm gonna cash in on this, which happens all the time.
At my last Halloween party in the garage was a life-size Chucky doll. And it actually, every time you went by it, it had a giant knife and it would go, ah! And it is frightening. Its eyes lit up and everything. And if it's that one, relax, lady. I mean, you thought Chucky was here or what? Or if you thought it was a doll, I guess I'm not sensitive to doll phobia.
She's got a doll phobia,
I'm not-
Drew.
Now, if she's got a serious phobia, like a real serious
Yeah.
phobia, I think it is kind of mean
Especially
that the boss
if
did
her
that. but-
boss knew.
It's funny that it's a boss and not a coworker.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
should.
I'm
You
so
really
over
should
this
know
lady.
better.
How
Yeah.
common is doll phobia?
Yeah, what's it called? What's the technical term for doll phobia?
It feels to
I-
me like a
I'm looking it
cash.
up.
This feels like a cash
It
grab.
seems egregious to me. I don't know.
Like when you sue somebody for, well, yeah, and then now I use an inhaler because you showed me a doll.
So Google says, while many people find dolls unsettling, which I do, I get kind of creeped out by them. A doll phobia, which is, it honestly kind of sounds a lot like, I think it's, come look at this, Laura. You come look at this.
Okay.
Because you say the word. I think it'll sound better coming from you.
Well, why?
That's what it's called, and it sounds a lot like something else. Pedoephobia. Pediophobia?
Pediophobia is what it looks like.
Pediophobia.
That's what the fear of dolls is.
Okay.
Pediophobia.
It sounds like you're afraid of weirdos, but you're afraid of dolls.
Yeah. They say it's considered relatively rare as a specific phobia. So if she does have it, she's one of the few.
Yeah, I mean, how's the person supposed to know that it's going to trigger all those things? They're just playing a prank. Like at work, you're trying to keep it light. Like, there's a doll in your chair.
I think,
Rhonda.
is your boss a jerk for doing that if they knew that you had this phobia? Yeah. Is it worthy of a lawsuit? I don't know. Maybe file a complaint with HR and call it a day.
And she says, the report said that it ended her employment. So does that...
She must have quit.
She quit, right? Like, she didn't get fired. They're not going to scare her and then fire her.
That would have been a bad look for sure.
But
so I'm guessing, she's like, well, I have to step away because of what you did to me.
It did say something about retaliation. Like, doesn't the lawsuit say something about retaliation? So I'm wondering, like, what's the context? Like, what caused the boss to leave this Chucky? Like,
I don't know any of that, but
I mean, not that it makes it
how
right.
How about low pay, long hours, and cranky bosses who think they know everything?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't think it's worthy of a lawsuit.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you think, Tanner?
I think probably not. Listen, I don't like sue happy people. I've been sued for stupid things.
Yeah, and if you showed a doll to someone and they sued you, you'd be pretty
I'd
upset.
be pretty like, what?
Like if somebody like you have arachnophobia. What if I just like left a tarantula on your seat?
Two things. You'd be dead and I'd be fired. And then three things. And then I'd go to prison.
Okay.
No, but
you
in
wouldn't
all honesty,
sue me is the point.
No, I'd just go straight to murder.
You'd be mad, but you wouldn't be like, "Oh my God, now I can't breathe. Now I'm stuck in a chair."
I'm not somebody who's like that. Like I don't think I'm entitled to money because I was scared. I don't think people are entitled to money because their feelings are hurt. I don't think that people are entitled to money just because they have a disagreement with somebody else. Like I hate the way the system's set up.
Yeah,
I think I'm with you, Drew. I think she's trying to, cash in here.
And she's juicing it in the way that, like, if I slip in your establishment, I'm going to try and get up. There are people who are going to try and stay down.
Yeah, they're going to go, my back.
Yeah, exactly. I want to get up because that was embarrassing. You want to lay there and fight for a year for a little cash.
I landed on my keys.
Yeah. Who greased the floor?
He did that on purpose. I saw that janitor.
Yeah.
And now it's like, because of that, I can no longer do X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
So who's the a-hole here? Just a quick one-off, 866-445-1059. You can shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. If she's got a legitimate doll phobia and he scared her anyway, it is kind of a dick move, but also really to sue for a doll
sue
prank?
the company.
Yeah. How about like, hey man, don't do that again. That was mean.
Yeah. And I mean, even like, I don't know. If you have that much of a problem, maybe your boss gets let go. And like that does suck for him too.
Well, come on, the bank is boring. They're trying to spice it up a little bit.
I
mean,
like,
he's just sitting in there.
I'm just trying to think of like
counting currency.
Alternate methods of punishment as opposed to suing the entire bank. Like
no, I'm taking it all down. It's gonna be the Bank of Brenda.
Ooh, I bank there.
98197. That's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Your call's coming up. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
sports. Drew's Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, the world of sports financially is getting just nuts when it comes to the financial aspect is kind of hard to get your head around. The Los Angeles Lakers yesterday agreed to be sold for approximately $10 billion.
Whoa.
The most ever for a franchise in America. Now, it is going to be pretty interesting, though, because the Buss family has been in control forever, but Jeannie Buss is going to still be in charge of the Lakers for the foreseeable future. It's actually in the deal. They'll also hold on to just over 15% of the team for the time being, but the thing has been sold to a massive billionaire, Mark Walter. Now, this guy already is a part owner. He's in the owner group of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Now he has the Lakers, bought it for $10 billion. It just shows the future of the finances and just how much money just comes pouring in when you have a brand of that size. So it'll look the same from the front for now, but there's a changing of the guard in L.A. Also, the Browns rookie Shedeur Sanders cited, and we've talked about him a lot, fell all the way to the 5th round of the draft. It's been a tough month for him. He was just pulled over for going 101 miles an hour.
Dude.
Now, that was 41 over the limit. Now, he was ticketed. He will be able to either fight it or pay he's only paying a $250 fine, and it's a 4th-degree misdemeanor. But still, it just shows he's still a little fast and loose. Rookie time. We'll see if he can hold it together. And finally tonight, Oklahoma City and Indiana. It's Game 6 of the NBA Finals on ABC at 5:30. We'll break it down later this morning. There's your sports.
Thank you much. In the last segment, we were talking about this bank employee. She's actually a former bank employee now, who is suing her boss after her boss placed a life-size Chucky doll on her chair. Apparently, she's got doll phobia.
Yeah.
And that's a thing.
And it caused her to see, when she saw this Chucky doll, I guess, this life-size Chucky doll, she got so much anxiety, and I guess it brought her depression back to the surface.
PTSD.
And PTSD, yeah. And she says that it worsened her autoimmune disorder, and then she ended her employment, so now she's suing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
I guess we're asking, who's the a-hole here? Because, you know, if you know that your employee's got a doll phobia, it's kind of cruel to do that. But also, like, it's just a silly doll. Are you really going to sue? You're going to quit your job and sue over that? I don't know. Who's the a-hole? 866-445-1059. We got a couple of talkback messages here. Let me play this one before we get to this guy on the phone. Download our iHeartRadio app and send us a message anytime.
She is for sure the a-hole. I mean, number one, for your boss to have that kind of information to even know that you have that phobia, you're close enough that should have been a joke. And number two, really, she's got PTSD so bad that she can't work now? I don't think so. She's the a-hole.
He's not buying it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of feeling that guy's point.
Hi, it's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Hey, so you guys were looking for some opinions on this thing, right? Do you want it from a lawyer's perspective, or do you want it from a personal perspective?
Let's go the lawyer route first.
Okay, so technically, if it was intentional and it meant to bring harm, she has a lawsuit.
She has a lawsuit if it was intentional.
If it was meant to bring harm, it could bring some harm, physical harm. Yes.
Okay, but
Is it probably really harming? No.
So how do you
prove
that?
that you intended to harm? Like, if you were like, no, I thought I was kidding. I thought it would be light.
She's a work friend. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I thought we were buds.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's the same idea with you gave somebody the information that, hey, keep them away from me, but you went out of your way to do that, and you brought spiders or a tarantula or something like that, then went out of your way to intentionally harm somebody.
So dragging in a life-size Chucky doll is what we considered.
She's going to crap her pants. It's going to be hilarious. It's funny.
Yeah, it's funny in its own way, but, like, yeah, if you put that in front of a jury and you're like, hey, I planned this thing, you know, they look at it like,
this
out
attack.
of your way, it wasn't like, oh, you're afraid of dolls. You're like, oh, like this doll, and you didn't have to go get a doll. And,
Right.
and yeah.
Well, then, that's your lawyer's opinion. What's the personal opinion?
If she came into my office and she said, hey, I want to pursue this, I'd be like, nah, there's to do, you know, go make a living doing something real. the way I feel about it. There's people that actually get hurt that need it. It's not, you have to chase a very small amount of money. You never get anywhere, and it's not going to make any sense.
Right.
But you could do it. You'd probably win something. They'd probably just settle.
All right. All right. Thanks, man. Calling from a World War II radio. We appreciate the heads up, man. Thanks, dude. 866-445-1059 is the number. You can shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. And hang tight, because here at 7:30, we've got more tickets to see Pantera.
Ow!
We'll see how good your death metal scream is here in a little bit.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom, for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Nah, it works. I like it. It's not supposed to work, but it works, Laura.
I don't know.
Oh, it does.
It's just,
She doesn't know it, but it does.
it's a lot.
What? I'm sorry, the intro's playing.
It's too much. You corny.
We'll have that online here at 1059thebrew.com if you want to check it out. 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Want to remind you that we're throwing a little party tomorrow afternoon at G-Man Sports Bar and Grill in Tualatin.
Yeah.
It's for the people who can't come to Bacon and Beers, at our Trash Bandits events, or if we go to an appearance, or, we get messages from people saying, I want to go to Bacon and Beer. I just got to work. I can't make it.
Yeah.
So come after work tomorrow.
People are always like, it cracks me up when people are like, oh man, Bacon and Beers in the morning. It's like, well, yeah. Well, why can't it be in the afternoon? Now we've got something in the afternoon.
Right.
And you can join in on the fun and games, even though there won't
be any
games. There will be fun, though.
Yeah,
will
well,
be
who
fun.
knows, Laura? You get 2 pops in you, and you might be playing Twister. Nobody knows.
It's true.
And I got to find out, once I'm at that party, I'll be coming from a dentist appointment. And, and by that time the party starts, I will know if I have to have a root canal next week or not.
Do you want to have a root canal reveal party where we
God.
have a balloon come out of a box? Or
Yeah,
That
maybe.
should be amazing.
like a little smoke cannon.
It depends on, if I'm really sad about it, I might keep it to myself.
Everything's
no,
fine.
because everyone will.
You shouldn't be sad.
If
either
you
way.
have to have
I'll get a G-Man burger. And
if
I'll be
you
okay.
have to have a root canal, everyone's going to be able to tell because you're going to walk in and be like,
All mopey.
root canal.
Yeah, I've never had a cavity in 43 years of life. And
just watch a Coors Light drip down your face.
Yeah.
and it will happen.
You would be
It'll
numb.
be all numbed up.
But I'll be drinking it from one side.
Yeah.
Right, guys, does it look messed up? And everyone will tell you,
No, of course
it's fine.
not.
And you're just like, oh.
Like, my tooth feels really good because last week the back molar was hurting really bad. And so I went to the dentist and they said it could be cracked. So we need you to go see this specialist next Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's tomorrow. And I'm
Have you been doing
kind of
anything
nervous.
different?
No.
Well, yeah, you haven't been wearing your mouth guard.
Yeah, I haven't been using my mouthpiece at night.
And I think
So
that's
guess that must
probably
be
it.
Yeah.
But he needs the mouthpiece, so now we're in the
I kind of
chicken and the
don't.
egg
I've
thing.
been doing pretty well with it last week. So as long as I'm on my side, if I
Okay.
lay on my side, I can breathe.
Famous last words.
Well, hey, if it works, I just want it to not hurt your teeth and you get sleep.
Well, the
Yeah.
dentist right now is molding a personalized one.
Oh,
From
nice.
They
That's
scan my
good.
teeth, and so in 3 weeks I'll have a personalized.
I figured
piece.
that's
Nice.
what you had anyway.
No, I had the one I saw on TV, and I just like a football player's mouthpiece. I just dipped it in a hot pot and then molded it to my mouth.
Oh, got it.
Oh man, the
and I've
one
had it-
size fits most.
I've had it for like a year, and
Fits most, not Tanner.
I just think it's kind of like just where I've worn it down.
yeah.
So I need to get a new one. And
Yeah, the custom's the way to go.
my tooth was hurting so bad, and now I have this appointment tomorrow that I got to pay for, and it's like not hurting anymore. I'm like, should I even go? But
What if
You
he's
should-
like,
Okay.
yeah, root canal, and you're all prove it.
And you're like,
Show me the
"No,
documents.
No.
well, when she told me, she goes, you might need a root canal. I go, no. I've never had even a cavity. You can't. No. I kind of panicked.
Well, because your tooth didn't heavily respond to cold, but I wonder if you were to check, because you have a strange mouth. They have like all these saliva glands. You don't have wisdom teeth. Maybe if you touched another tooth, it would react the same way.
Because she didn't try another tooth. That's the thing. She didn't.
I wonder if like you at home, I guess
Somebody
they
go
ha-
get an ice cube.
No, but it's colder than like theirs
Yeah.
is like comes out of a deep freeze. Like
Yeah.
it's ridiculous.
It's like,
So I don't
it's
know.
like they put a little chunk of dry ice on your
Yeah,
on your
it's
mouth.
like
Yeah.
steaming. It's as scary as ice
And
kids.
like she goes, tell me when you feel it, and I felt it, but it didn't like hurt or anything. So she was like, that's the one she said, I think you need a root canal.
Is it sadist or masochist who likes to inflict pain on other people? Because I feel like dentists are the one where you like to inflict pain on other people. Like I can just imagine her holding that piece of ice to your tooth so gleefully, like, tell me when you feel it. Does it hurt yet?
Yeah, give me the detonator codes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I feel like, like it's just like in a Little Shop of Horrors. 'Cause I'm a dentist.
Yeah, exactly.
You should ask, though, when you go tomorrow before he starts drilling your mouth, touch a few more of my teeth.
Yeah.
And see if those, because if the one next to it and next to it.
Yeah, we're going to be testing some more teeth before we start drilling.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually going to stand up for this part.
No, watch, and they're like, actually, it turns out that you need a root canal on 14 teeth.
Oh, man.
It's crazy.
Well, I asked the question the other day, am I the only one in our audience who has never had a cavity? And I do. We got 0 calls.
Well,
So I'm hoping that I'm not the only one here. Where's my no cavity crew?
I had one brother who I'm pretty sure he got to 40, but I think I remember he's had one since. But that's a pretty good run.
That is a very good run.
And not the dentist brother.
Yeah.
But another one, the one who just frantically brushed his teeth.
Yeah. And then there's that guy who called in the other day. I think he said he was 45 years old, and once he hit that age, his mouth started to fall apart.
Correct.
Yeah.
He never had anything, and all of a sudden.
We're all in for it at some point.
98197, that is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. All right, so there is a growing trend of people keeping earbuds in continuously.
What?
Like,
Why?
I guess people just put them in the morning and they'll just leave them in all day long.
I feel like my ears would start hurting.
Yeah.
I do sadly have them in for a handful of hours.
Because you put them in to sleep, right?
It's all to work out and sleep. But
yeah.
I can't even put they won't even stay in my ears. I don't even bother with earbuds. I just get the over my ear ones because they make my ears hurt.
Mm-hmm. They're in my ear for at least an hour and a half before I come here in the morning.
Yeah. The habit of keeping earbuds in for extended periods of time is on the rise, with individuals wearing them in various settings. This family medicine doctor has observed more patients leaving their earbuds in during medical appointments, prompting concerns about attentiveness. So, they're sitting there meeting their doctor and they just got their buds in?
I think that is, it's borderline rude,
It's
especially
so rude.
especially with
really
the doctor.
rude.
But even in public, like when you're in a setting where, say, parents are all standing around, if I see your earbuds in, to me, you're on the phone or you're busy. So, you're not to be bothered.
You're not wanting anybody to bother you.
Yeah, that's the
so
universal
if you do
sign
that,
for
you're in
don't
airplane
talk
mode.
to me.
If you do that forever, that means you're putting out a vibe that you're just you're either a dick or you're
just
also
in the zone.
yeah,
I had
forever.
I'm really tight with my doctor. Him and I will just talk, and I always wonder about the person who's waiting to see him after me because
I'm in the room next to you melting.
Yeah, we're just talking.
I've been sitting here for 45 minutes.
Is the guy alive?
And he told me that oh damn, I forgot what I was going to say.
Something about earbud. If you had earbuds,
They're paying attention.
Oh God, this is what happens when I don't get any sleep.
get this man his mouth guard.
I mean, it does make sense though, because even when grocery shopping, you see people with their earbuds in, and they're probably podcasting or listening to music or something.
That's what I was going to say. My doctor told me once that he finds it extremely rude when he comes in to see the patient and they're just sitting on their phones and they don't put it down. If they're just sitting there texting.
Oh, if I hear the door, I'm like, it goes away like a...
Right. Or if they're scrolling through TikTok or something, the moment my doctors come into the room, I throw that thing into the corner and I'm focused on him.
I almost feel like I'm going to get in trouble. I was not looking at my phone. No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
The behavior extends beyond medical settings as individuals in customer-facing roles also frequently wear earbuds despite employer policies.
See, if I was a boss, I want to know why you're doing that. It's fine. If you're out loading at a loading dock,
Yeah, you're stocking shelves, okay.
or something where it's safe for you to do that, then that's fine. But if we're in an interactive business setting and it's going boom, 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 and you're in the buds, I don't know.
It always trips me out too when I see people driving with them in.
Me too, yeah.
That just seems unsafe.
You're not going to hear the train coming or a horn
I
being
don't
honked?
know.
So my car is old, so I do have to put one in for hands-free drive
Sure,
talking.
yeah.
But it also has And these people might use this too. They have the translucent or whatever where you can hear outside noise, and then you have noise canceling and then switch back and forth. You hope that they're not also canceling out all the noise.
Yeah.
And going to cause a crash.
Someone's just behind you laying on the horn and you don't hear it.
Move your ass!
Yeah, it seems dangerous to completely blind yourself from everything.
How long do you keep your earbuds in? Like maybe you get to work at the shop, the metal shop or something like 7 a.m. and then you keep those puppies until 4. Or somebody just leaves them in all day long. How the hell do your earbuds, how the hell do your ears even handle that?
I know.
Because it sounds painful to think about.
Yeah, and all ears are different. Like the original earbuds, I get an ache inside my ear. The pros, I don't. My wife can't put the pro in her ear.
I can't put any bud in my ear. My entire life, they all fall out. They won't stay in there.
See, it's not fair. There needs to be
shallow
more variety.
ear holes.
I got weird ear holes for sure.
Well, I mean, you could always get them custom made, but that's expensive.
And then you hate them.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I just spent $800.
Yeah, they're like $750, $800.
Jesus,
That is
Jesus.
ridiculous.
Criminal.
All right, how long do you keep your buds in? Your calls are coming up. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We are commercial free.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Thursday. Tomorrow, we're going to be taking over G-Man Sports Bar and Grill in Tualatin for Tanner, Drew, and Laura's first ever happy hour. We'll be there from 3 to 5, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Come by. If you've never had a chance to come to a bacon and beer or any of our events, just come have a burger and a beer with us tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
What's the weather going to be like tomorrow?
Not great.
well,
Good time to be at a bar.
Yeah.
And a covered porch and an inside.
And it's got heat. They've got like heaters out there and everything.
Yeah, and I
Sure,
don't
it's a
think.
heated patio.
And I think you just dress like it's early fall and you're good to go.
Dress like it's Oregon. And
Yeah,
you'll be
like
fine.
you do the rest of the year around here.
Yeah.
Right now, tomorrow is scheduled to be, or it looks like it's going to be 60 degrees and rainy.
That is perfect bar weather though, because you won't be tempted to like, oh, I'm gonna skip so I can go out and do a hike or something. You know, you got nothing better to do. Come hang out with us.
It's going to be like that all weekend, really.
Oh, womp
But
womp.
then Monday, it's going to get beautiful.
Naturally.
As it leaves, it'll have a chance of a thunderstorm
Oh, I
on
love
Sunday.
a thunderstorm.
I do too. I like to read when it's raining and thundering outside.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
thunder's fun.
Have to get my thunder buddy.
Let's keep it out of the forest. We'll be all right.
Yeah.
We got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. Press the microphone button.
Hey guys, this is John in Gresham. Just wanted to let you know I use the AirPods to help me sleep because I have a mechanical valve when I had heart surgery back in 2014, something like that. So, yeah, that's why I use them. Otherwise, I won't be able to sleep if I don't have them in. Thanks.
Yeah.
Gang, gang.
And Drew, I've been thinking about it because you like say that the meditating or whatever before you go to sleep with the earbuds is changed your whole life.
Yeah, but those are only on for 10 minutes at that point. So when you put those in, or 15 maybe, when you put those in, I put in different earbuds that have lights in them. It sounds weird, but so as I fall asleep, I actually wake up with those earbuds in my bed. So
you
like,
gotta like
fall out, yeah.
move
they
around
just fall-
blankets and find them and stuff.
yeah, well, since it's pitch black, I just sit up and there's two beacons going thum thum
Ah,
thum thum.
Huh.
But
Yeah.
they're light enough to where they don't wake you up. But yeah, I
Right.
do. I mean, honestly, I wear earbuds for an hour and 40 minutes in the morning. As soon as I get home, I put them back in to get on the Peloton. I wear them for another hour. Then I wear them at night before bed. So it's a lot.
listening to
Yeah.
the hardest gangster rap you'd ever imagine.
You wouldn't
Drew.
even believe how hard
Just so hard.
He goes.
it gets.
Text messages are coming in right now. This one's from 3049. It says there are 3 times I always have my headphones on: at the gym, on a flight, and Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Thank you,
Ah,
sir.
yay.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
This text from 4894 says, I work in retail and wear mine at least 6 of my 8 hours, and I have for years.
Oh, that's quite a bit.
And they also say between 6 and 10 a.m. always, so
Got
appreciate
it.
that.
And then you think about, I just talked about all those hours wearing earbuds, and the other hours we're wearing these
I
headphones.
know.
Right.
I think
mean-
about that. Like, my hearing it's already shot. I
Me
can only
too.
imagine what it's going to be like in 20 years.
Well, I play drums, and
Yeah.
I put headphones in, because I'll listen to like a metronome or something, but I don't wear earbuds, like
Yeah.
like earplugs rather. They're just little headphones. They're like Beats by Dre.
You're just blasting your ears.
I mean,
Yeah.
at this point, we've
Oh,
done
I'm so screwed.
thousands of radio shows. We are not going to hear a thing. Our kids.
I mean, we wear
Will not
headphones.
know us.
We wear headphones so much and for so long that there's a dent in our heads from the headphone being there.
I
Like
don't
if
think I have the dent.
you've got a
You've
dent,
got to
I don't
have
think
it.
I have
you've
the
got
dent.
2 dents
you're-
because you were dropped as a child. So
Okay.
Yeah, there's the one right there on the
That's so
front.
rude.
No, but it is this little ridge that
Yeah.
you can feel, and it is evident.
come and feel my ridge, Laura.
I've felt your ridge.
I like
So-
when people feel it.
Oh my goodness sakes.
out.
Okay.
It's like a little. It's
Here,
like a little
Whoa,
Satan's
yours
half-pipe.
is like really
Yeah,
pronounced.
I've got it
like a
too.
half-
Let me
pipe.
feel your ridge.
All right.
Feeling everybody's ridges.
Mm-hmm.
Like a potato chip. Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. The headphones.
Crazy.
So let me feel yours. Come here.
Okay.
How long have you been in radio?
13, 14 years.
You know when they stretch the necks in those tribes, it's like that. We just did it with headphones.
it. It's just not nearly as. It's not nearly as deep as.
With time, young one.
there. It's right there.
All right, you're gonna lose hair. You keep rubbing that.
I like to pet her like a
Maybe.
puppy.
Yeah, I definitely have the ridge, and it is like those tribes where you stretch the neck or someone stretches their ears. It's just been pushing down ever so slightly for 20 years.
God, if I would have known that, I would have put one of those those neck rings on a long time ago and just stretched my thing out.
You would be so tall.
My neck, I mean.
Man, I need a few inches.
You could probably use it for other things too.
2396 says, I drive heavy duty equipment and I wear the around the ear earbuds or whatever they're called. That's what I do. I can't do the in earbuds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He says he's just in one ear.
Okay, probably so that he can hear what's going on around.
But he wears
him.
wears it for 10 hours a day.
Do you does he switch ears? Because I feel like you're going to be hard of hearing in one ear.
You should. But it is.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I read this wrong. He says ear one. So I think he just plays. He has them in both ears. It's something called ear one.
Oh. Got it. Okay.
But he says, he wears them for 10 hours a day. So this text from Fat Thor says, I wear one earbud at all times at work with my hand on the swivel. I guess he drives a forklift.
And he's working, and that's a way to stay productive and still do as you please, right? I'm not as worried about the one earbud person. It's the person who says, I'm just going to skip life.
Yeah.
And not have any care where anyone else is.
Yeah.
If I'm like, excuse me, and you're just listening to a podcast on 10 volume.
Mm-hmm.
New studies have found that people are wearing earbuds in longer and longer every single day. And this text from 7462 says, well, Apple AirPods have a hearing aid function. Maybe they could be wearing them for that.
Oh.
So if they're seeing their doctor and they've got them in, maybe they could be wearing them for that.
If that's your long-term answer, like I've got older people in my life who have hearing aids. There's a lot better things for you to wear than an earbud that falls out and you're deaf. Mm-hmm. But hey, give it a shot.
0280 says, next time I see the Mormon missionaries, I'm throwing in my earbuds. You guys are genius. Thank you.
Can't hear a thing.
Sorry, can't hear you.
Sorry.
So there you go. Yeah, I just no earbuds for me, man. I don't want my fat ears to ache.
I don't understand.
So those over-the-ear thing doesn't ache your ear, huh?
No, they kind of do if I leave them in for too long.
But those are the ones that go behind, right?
They go
They're
behind,
not like the big ones.
But they still go in your ear a little bit like an earbud.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
They just go around
I
your
know
ear.
what you're talking about. These are really popular right now, but people who wear the over the ears, like the big ones at the gym, I'm like, how? My head, first of all,
sweaty
gets
head,
so hot, and my ears being covered, I feel like would make me even hotter.
Yeah,
that's
people who love them.
They're more worried about looking cool than looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it comes to your physique, you're there to look in the mirror rather than work on yourself.
Selfies.
You got these sweet Bose doggies.
98197's our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Coming up in a few minutes, we'll have Pantera tickets. How good is your metal scream? We're gonna find out. Your chance to win's coming up on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
I hope you have the time of your life.
Beautiful.
It is, tis the season for that song.
Prom season, or I guess graduation season. Yeah,
there's been a lot of tears shed this month.
Yeah, I teachers who's go to those things every year are like, oh my God, if I hear this song one more time.
If I were Green Day, I'd be like, never again.
Or just
let's find a new
start
song.
paying up, kids.
Yeah.
You think about the amount of free plays that thing has gotten.
How many slideshows it's been in.
Oh, yeah, right.
They really should be billionaires off of the amount of spins.
Uh-huh.
All right, coming up next, we got tickets to go see Pantera when they take over the Tanner, Drew, and Laura Amphitheater in August. We need callers 10 and 11 right now. We're going to find out how good your metal scream is. Like Laura can do a good one.
Oh!
Yeah. We've heard better from her, but not bad.
I'm getting lazy.
866-445-1059. Can you do a metal scream? We'll find out next.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be
All right, all this week we got your free tickets to see Pantera. Yeah. Never seen them live, man. I'd love to. I mean, just being in the pit during the song, just walking around all swole. Come at me.
Eyeballing people.
Start doing spin kicks.
Oh my God.
You know when
I
you're
can see you doing that.
When you're stretching in the ticket line, it's on.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We're going to see how good your metal scream is this morning. I love a good metal scream. You know, there's like Chino from the Deftones has probably my favorite scream.
Yeah, it's great.
And, you know, some of these new guys from like, Memphis May Fire. Some of these dudes can just do great screams.
We haven't heard your metal scream. I feel like you're the one who practices, practices screaming.
It takes me, I can't just go right into it.
Just do it.
I can't go right into it.
I do it.
I could play
I
something.
did it.
Because you've got the pipes.
No, how do I have the pipes and you don't have the pipes?
It takes me a second, and I have to
just do it.
I have to find it.
Just do it.
Find it. Like seriously, it takes me a second.
I know.
All you have to do is open your mouth and make a sound.
Because I'm self-conscious now.
Oh my God.
I'm not. No, you didn't say yo cuz or what up yesterday. I'm not your monkey.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Anyway.
This is ridiculous.
You can go to my SoundCloud. For that.
Okay, sure, whatever. What is your SoundCloud so everyone can listen, Tanner?
Nobody wants to hear it.
Okay.
Court,
now you're pressuring people.
Court told me to play this stuff on the radio, and I'm like, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that.
Do it. I mean, yeah. What if you don't use this platform to get
I know,
get your name out there?
All these local bands who've been trying so hard, and there's just some DJ who just throws his song in the air.
Sorry, Tanner played the long game, and here we are.
Finally gonna get my band heard after
there you go.
25 years of radio.
I'll play it myself.
Okay, let's play this game. We don't really have an official name for it, just the Metal Scream game.
Sure.
Yeah, I like that.
All right. Can you do it, Laura, as a metal screamer and say that? Just like an intro for us?
No.
The Metal Scream game!
There you go.
There you go.
That wasn't very good.
That's pretty good.
Go ahead, Laura.
I'm not doing it.
Please, just play along.
No.
she got you to do it.
I'm digging my heels.
I just did it.
No, that wasn't good.
I know it wasn't good, but I did it.
Quiet.
I was away from the microphone.
How about you both do one?
It's the Metal Scream game.
Not bad.
Sometimes I hate you, but I do love you.
Yeah.
All right, let's play this game. Let's meet our contestants first, actually. Calling from Hillsboro. His name is Dave. What's happening, Dave?
David.
David.
Oh, David. Oh, you don't call me Dave, dude.
I did
I'm
not
say. I'm not your bro. It's David.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Like, Dave's my dad.
Yeah.
Man,
all right.
Sorry, official.
What's your middle name, David?
Alan.
Alan.
Oh, that's my little brother's middle name.
I'm going to call you Alan. How about that?
Dallin.
Dallin.
Let's meet your opponent, David. His name is Michael, calling from Milwaukee. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Michael. Is it Mike or Michael? I want to make sure I don't offend.
It don't matter. You can call me anything you want. Just don't.
All right.
All right.
We're gonna
Dallin versus Cheese.
We're gonna find out who can do the better.
I can hear you guys.
Oh, it's a music team.
Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
And then he paid us back with some serious
Yeah.
feedback. Saying, you like that?
All right, we're going to find out who's got the metal scream. Let's go to David first, calling from Hillsboro. David, you've got a couple of seconds to show us what you got.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
All right.
Sounded like Frankenstein.
Mm-hmm. Let's go to Michael in Milwaukee. Michael, give us your Beth Des metal.
I'm not good at this, but let's try it. Think of a lyric from the song. Give me a lyric.
No, just
No,
just shout it out.
Say anything.
Yeah. Okay.
That's interesting.
Oh, boy. I don't even know they were both so terrible.
I'm not good at this junk.
Yeah.
You're not good at this junk. Yeah, well, I mean, he gave it a shot.
I mean, that's quite clear.
It might have blew a blood vessel.
Let's give him one more shot because I really don't know.
Really?
Okay.
David in Hillsboro, one more time. Let's hear your metal scream. And Michael, one more time. Let's hear your metal scream.
Yeah, don't laugh, okay?
Okay.
We'll laugh tomorrow about this over beers.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
It sounds like Vince Neil's warm up.
Yeah.
You know what? You got a winner? What do you got?
I got a winner.
All right, Laura, who are you going for?
I'm going for David.
David, the first guy?
Yes.
All right.
I was going to say the other guy, the
Michael?
second guy, Michael. So Tanner,
Tanner's
it's
a tiebreaker.
the only guy with a little scream experience.
Even though he corrected me on the way I said his name, I will also give it to David.
Hey!
Yeah, that second one I had more of a growl.
Yeah.
More of a growl to it. So
He growled it out. The first one sounded like he was throwing up Panda Express. The second did get there.
Congratulations, David. You are going to Pantera. The show is coming up in August at the Tanner, Drew, and Laura Amphitheater. Also the Cascades Amphitheater.
Way cool.
All right, dude. Hang on the phone. Sorry, Michael. Are you bummed? Are you butthurt?
I'm a little bummed. I'm not butthurt about it because I'm still going to join you guys tomorrow.
Hell yeah, bro.
Nice. We'll see you there.
Hey, I worked 12 just to be there.
Aw.
Dude, you're the man. We'll see you tomorrow, and
Very
who knows? Maybe we'll have some surprises for you when you're out at G-Man Sports Bar and Grill tomorrow for Tanner, Drew, and Laura's first ever happy hour from 3 to 5 p.m. Just come out, hang out, have a drink with us, have a burger.
Yeah.
That's
and,
right.
Yeah, get weird. All right, coming up in a few minutes, more of your talkback messages. Also, another edition of Who's the A-Hole. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
You know, we did the Metal Scream contest in the last segment for Pantera tickets.
Yeah.
This guy heard it and sent us a talkback.
All right, those guys suck so bad you should just burn the tickets. But just for entertainment value, I'm going to do a crow scream.
Wow, that's
Bing bong.
That's pretty good.
There it is.
I
Sounds
could have
just like
won.
the-
Could've
I
won the
know it could have
contest.
won for sure.
Especially today.
Laura's fully torqued right now after that.
Yeah,
She
it
loves
sounds
the
just like
crows.
the crows outside my window this morning.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what the big story is.
And now, the big story.
It's time to go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Laura, you want to kick it off?
Sure. All National Park Service sites that charge an entry fee are allowing people in for free today. I think that's what the big story is because today is Juneteenth, one of 7 free entry days scheduled by the Park Service this year. Now, if you're not familiar with Juneteenth or what it is the date in 1865 when slaves in Texas learned they had been freed. So that's when everybody officially
was finally
free
it.
in the country, when they learned about the Emancipation Proclamation. So pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I think the big story of the day is scientists say that your brain glows, but they don't know why.
Whoa. Like what color?
I don't know. Scientists have finally measured the brain's own faint light called biophotons from outside the skull. In a dark room, 20 volunteers wore egg caps while photon amplifying tubes hovered near their occipital and temporal lobes.
Oh.
Sounds serious.
What did I say?
I have no idea.
Whatever.
You could have just kept going. Everyone be like, those lobes. I know those lobes.
The sensors picked up a steady trickle of visible range photons, which were proof that our brains really do glow.
Wow.
And what you think about, you're sending brain waves all over the place up there, zipping and zapping, probably on a real small level.
And doesn't the body produce a small electrical current? It's so small. I think that's the basis of the movie Matrix, because that's how the machines powered themselves, is they would just use humans and they'd take their electrical energy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it makes sense that you're producing energy when you eat and drink water.
So maybe it's just it's like, when you see a telephone pole that's caught on fire.
It says
from a lightning or whatever. It's like an electrical issue.
We got a little prairie fire
got that
going
glow.
on up there.
According to Google AI, yes, the human body does generate electricity.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep, so there you go.
Electro Man. We've seen Ernest Goes to Jail.
Dude.
We know.
When I was growing up, that's the power I wanted, be able to shoot lightning out of my hands. Because that was
so
like
bad.
the only special effect they had in the 80s, was just shooting lightning out of your hands.
Yeah.
And Ernest did it best.
Yeah.
The big story to me is the man who received a robotic heart transplant without his chest even being opened.
What?
This is cool on so many levels. Rosales Ibarra had this done. Now, they actually went in right above his belly button, removed his bad heart, and put in a new heart with a robot. Now, granted, the doctor was controlling this robot, but the robot went in, got the job done, and when they don't have to open the chest, risk of infection goes down, recovery time increases, and it marks the first fully robotic heart transplant in the history of the United States.
Wow.
So not only did they not open his chest, it didn't explode because it's a robot in there.
Yeah.
Now, hopefully it works, but that could be groundbreaking, something completely robotic running a human body.
It's pretty cool. I'd take a robot heart over a pig heart.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Samesies.
Mm-hmm.
All right, more on those stories online at 1059thebrew.com. All right, coming up next, another edition of Who's the A-Hole. We're going to give you a real-life scenario. I actually got an email from a listener just yesterday talking about this, and we'll share it with you, and you'll have to decide who the A-Hole is coming up right after STP. Happy Thursday. It's 1059 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes.
Yas. Happy Thursday. Tomorrow, Tanner, Drew, and Laura's first ever happy hour is going down at G-Man Sports Bar and Grill in Tualatin. We'll be there from 3 to 5 p.m. just hanging out, meeting listeners. You know, so if you can't come to Bacon and Beers because you got to work or you live too far away to the location that we're at or whatever the case may be, come on out tomorrow afternoon, 3 to 5, and have a beer with us.
That's right.
And they got great food at G-Man, so if you're hungry too, there's really good food there. Their burgers, their wings are good, their fries, everything's good.
She's got a nice big menu, so whatever you're in the mood for, it'll be up your alley.
That's right.
It's now time for another edition of Who's the A-Hole?
Oh, boy.
I'm going to give you a real-life scenario, and you're just going to have to tell us who the A-Hole is. Now, I got an email from this guy. I'm not going to say his name. He didn't say I couldn't, but he didn't say I could either. So
yeah, might as well leave him out.
I'll leave him out. But he did send an email and said, "Hey, Tanner, I know you're going to love this one since you can't stand these people either. I've had a no soliciting sign on my door for years. As a matter of fact, I have 2 no soliciting signs. But still, every few weeks or so, some D-bag solicitor shows up at my door pretending that they don't see them. They always start with the same BS. Hey, I just talked to your neighbor, or real quick, I'm not trying to sell you anything, and then immediately go into trying to sell you something. Well, the other day, I had finally had it. A solicitor knocked on my door at about 6 p.m. I was upstairs when it happened, and it takes me a couple of seconds to get to the front door. Apparently, I wasn't going fast enough for him because he tried again, but this time he rang the doorbell. I kind of swung the door open and looked at him straight in the face with like an angry look. He didn't even flinch and quickly started going into his BS. This enraged me even more, and I was starting to crash out. I'm sick of these people. I have a family with kids, and the last thing I want to be dealing with after a long day is this door-to-door D-bag. He said a couple of other words, but I can't say them. He says, I told the guy who was probably in his late 20s to get the F off of my property. I pointed at the no soliciting sign, and I told him that I hung those for a reason. He actually started talking over me and said that sign doesn't matter to me. And he goes, actually, what I'm trying to do, and like started to talk about his spiel again. I couldn't believe it. Once he went back into his spiel, I lost it. I started cursing this dweeb upside and down, demanding that I leave my property. At first, he just stood there, but eventually started slowly walking down my driveway, all while yelling back at me. I told him he had a worthless job and not to come back or else. And once he walked away, he actually called the cops on me.
He called the cops?
Called the cops.
Or else?
Because he threatened him?
I guess. He says, I was just with my family 1 minute and getting the cops called on me for protecting my house the next. I don't actually, I didn't actually think he was going to call the cops, but he did. About an hour or so later, some cops showed up at my door, didn't do anything. They just asked me some questions and told me that they told him to not come back and to call them if he does.
Okay. So, it's an interesting scenario.
So he wants to know if he's the a-hole for maybe overreacting
For
a little bit to
going
the
ham?
solicitor.
Or is the solicitor the a-hole for just seeing two no soliciting signs and knocking on the door and trying to sell this guy anyway?
Well, the extra problem, too, from the solicitor is not being able to read what is a sell and what isn't. Like from the very beginning, when a man is now chastising you for being there, he's not going to buy anything. So at that point,
you're wasting your time.
If you don't just retreat, you're not picking a fight because the fight's already there, but you're antagonizing.
Well, maybe he doesn't know that, though. Maybe he truly thinks that he's like, okay, once he knows what I'm peddling here,
once
he'll
he sees
hear
that this spray will get wine out of anything.
Exactly.
It's really irritating to me because, dude, the same thing happens to me. I got no soliciting signs, and they still knock on my door. I haven't cursed anybody out yet, but I want to, But I do kind of feel bad.
I gotta say, they're, in my opinion, and I don't know who's, maybe the solicitor is more, but I think they're both a-holes. It's like, dude shouldn't be walking up your front steps when you've got signs all over the place. Or, worst case scenario, you open the door and say, I don't want any, and he walks away.
Right.
But I don't think dude should have flown off the handle at this guy.
But okay, let's say
just close the door and leave it.
I don't know what this guy did, but it sounds like he has a job where he works all day, comes home, and the last thing you want to be dealing with when you got kids and a family is these people at your door.
Don't answer the door or slam the door in his face and don't go back.
It is kind of, it doesn't serve you very well to fly off the handle at a stranger. I mean, that's
right.
you go back inside and you're like,
I
feel better now.
I definitely hear that. I just, what do you do when over and over and over again these solicitors ignore the signs, and at some point you have to stand your ground, I guess. You gotta say, listen, what do I have to do?
Yeah,
do I have to get one of those little planes that pulls a little tarp behind it with the message on it?
Maybe. But I mean, dude, chances are this guy's not going to come back to your house. But if it's not him, it's going to be somebody else.
Yeah.
So.
Who's the a-hole? 866-445-1059 is the phone number. Let's go to, is this Lon?
Marshall. No, it's Marshall.
Oh, Marshall. Hey, Marshall.
Hey, buddy.
I know it always shows that, but hey, I love you guys. First of all, good morning, rock and roll to you. Happy Juneteenth.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say I did door-to-door sales for Comcast here in Portland. I also did it in Vegas and then Houston, Texas for about 7 years, and it was all commission only. So those guys, they're working for their paycheck. But the biggest thing I would say is that you would have no idea how many people said no angrily to me, and then they realized how much money I was saving them. I would come across people with cable, internet, phone, and 3 different companies paying $500-600 a month back due. They owe money, and then I'm saving them hundreds of dollars a month. And after they said no a couple times, I realized, oh wow, this guy's really got something pretty decent. Okay, poof. I mean, it happens all the time.
So as a solicitor,
you're saying he should have stood there and listened to the spiel.
He could have at least given the guy a second and said, hey, the other thing is, most people don't realize that those no soliciting signs are often sold by people knocking on your door soliciting those signs.
Dude, a guy came to my house selling one and he asked for a donation.
That is hilarious. I'm against the whole thing, but I am here soliciting.
That's wild.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm in telephone sales right now, and that's the same thing. You get told no 20 times until someone, it clicks. They have that epiphany. Oh, wow, I can actually use this. This is going to save me money. And they just don't want to hear it because they're so fed up with the baloney that a lot of other people have. And there are scams and things like that out there. But I'll tell you what, half these door-to-door salespeople, they're just trying to do their job. The last door-to-door people I had come by, was with AT&T trying to sell me a new cell phone service. And I called him and I was like, look, guys, I know what you're going to tell me, and you're going to save me $7 to $10 a month if I switch my phone plan. And he's like, yeah, well, we'll just see about that. Him and his little trainee shadowing him, and sure as shit, he does.
He said the S word. You can tell he's a solicitor. He's shut
like,
up.
Well, they do. Tell me you close the door, Tanner.
God.
They are going to continue to sell their products.
Sir, I have to close the door on you because you cursed, okay?
I said shoot.
I heard something else.
See,
Anyway.
you know, the spray works on any carpet.
I wish you could
I appreciate
just do
it. You make some good points, dude. Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, next time maybe I will hear them out. Just
I'll put a timer up. 1 minute. Go.
See, that's a good Shark Tank it. Like it's like
Right.
Pull up a chair and be like 3 minutes.
And the moment this is over and I'm not convinced, I'm slamming this in your face.
You should start a YouTube channel where you give them 3 minutes at the door.
That's too long.
Shark Tank Live.
Hey,
I think
3 minutes.
that's fair though.
The internet can't handle 3 minutes. 2 minutes.
9760 sent a text in and said the punk solicitor is the a-hole, 20-something kid with entitlement attitude, no real life experience, and no comprehension of real life. We can all relate to the guy that went off. 1880 says the solicitor is definitely the a-hole in my window. It has a gun sign in it.
Oh wow!
And that's what it's pointed to. Okay.
I see.
Yeah. Now you shoot a solicitor, you're going to trial.
That's a problem.
3049 says the guy going door to door is definitely the a-hole in the situation. 1912 says, isn't it obvious the solicitor is the a-hole? This text says solicitor is the a-hole. So.
With no soliciting signs followed by a knock and then a bell is a little bold.
Yeah, right?
It's coming in hot.
More of your calls coming up. Who's the a-hole?
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Drew Sports. Here's Drew.
Well, it's official. The Los Angeles Lakers will be sold for $10 billion. It is such a massive number, but it does have a handful of owners. You always think of the Buss family, but they sold 25% of the team a few years ago and had a first right of refusal note written by that man, Mark Walters, also in the group that owns the Los Angeles Dodgers. And the deal was, if it comes up for sale, he gets to say the first price. If you like it, let's go. And that's, who doesn't like $10 billion. Jeez. What an investment made by the father in that family years and years ago. Also, we just talked about the Florida Panthers winning the Stanley Cup Finals and raising the cup. Well, the cup has been damaged, guys. It's a long-time tradition, and I like the tradition, is that the cup comes with you to party. So they partied all night on Tuesday. That party continued into Wednesday afternoon, where they were still partying at a bar. At some point, it was dropped. It is cracked and dented.
Oh.
It is not the first time that a drunk hockey player's dropped it, but the team promises to repair it. It should be up and working by the parade that comes this Sunday, where they can drop it again.
Nice.
And finally, Oklahoma City Thunder, Indiana Pacers. I really think that the Thunder will close this one out tonight with Halliburton not 100%. But I've eaten my words more than one time in this series, and definitely throughout the playoffs with the Pacers. Love to see it go 7. It's on ABC. Oklahoma City, 6.5. Is it worth it? We'll see. There's your sports.
All right, coming up next, more of your calls and talkbacks regarding the Who's the A-Hole segment. We got an email from a guy who said he's got 2 no soliciting signs on his house. Every couple of weeks, or every few weeks or a few months or so, solicitors will show up and just disregard the sign. The other day, one showed up at about 6 p.m. at his house. He opened the door all kind of angry. The guy immediately started going into a spiel, and he cut him off and started cursing him out. Like, get off my property, get the hell out of here, F this, blah,
Got
blah, blah.
hot.
Yeah, and then he was kind of like shooing the guy off of his property. Well, the guy actually called the police. The solicitor called the police on the dude because I guess
he's being too aggressive.
Don't come. The guy said, "Don't come back or else."
Yeah, so it's a threat.
Or else. I saw a bulge.
What is that supposed to mean?
But that is not necessarily a threat.
And I think that's why at the end of the story there were no tickets issued.
Yeah.
It was just okay, everybody separate.
Yeah, the cop showed up and I guess just told the guy, "Hey, I told him not to come back here. If he comes back, let us know."
Yeah, which is probably the right move.
So who is the a-hole? Is it the solicitor for disregarding the signs, or is it the homeowner for just kind of going AWOL on the guy? Or going aggro, or whatever it is, he's
all the things.
Lost his nuts. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, your call's next.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Who is the a-hole? That's what we're doing today. Wanted to know if it's the homeowner who's got 2 no soliciting signs on his door, but when a solicitor knocked, he just lost it. He was sick of the solicitors knocking, and he cursed the guy out so bad where the dude called the cops on him.
Must have been a hot moment because it takes a lot for me to pull a phone out and call the police. Like, I almost got to see bleeding.
Yeah, right? Or like a blatant crime.
Or like there's a barrel of a gun in your face. Like,
yeah,
just seems like a little bit of an overstep.
And it's got to be like a real hardcore crime, because I've seen lots of crimes and I just don't call.
Yeah, you're like, well, that looks like it already played out. What are we going to do?
Yeah, what am I going to do here? Or like I call the police and they're just going to take them an hour.
Yeah, or they just don't come.
I feel like that is the mentality, especially these days, when it's like, oh, are you going to call the cops?
Yeah.
No, they're not going to show up anyway, so.
I think I saw a video go viral the other day of a solicitor who walked up to this guy's house and he goes, I don't want anything. I got a no soliciting sign. And she goes, yeah, those don't mean anything to us. Just like this guy did.
Well, I mean,
yeah, like who is us? You're not in a solicitor union, lady. Get out of here.
Yeah, I want to know how often those signs actually work.
I don't know, because they still knock on my door too, and I have signs. I'm assuming their bosses tell them just knock anyway.
Right.
Yeah, just push through.
Because it's not illegal.
It's a suggestion.
And like the sales guy who called earlier, they hear no all the time and then still get a sale, so that feeds the wildlife.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, if I just press a little harder.
Yeah. Oh,
maybe.
so next guy, I got to really grill him. Give me a reason why I should go.
Yeah.
We have some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. I got to be honest, I'm with the guy who sent the email in. I can't stand these guys. I understand you're just doing your job. Maybe I could save a little bit of money, but
not today.
Not at 6 p.m. at night when I just worked a full day. Get
right,
off
6
my
p.m.
property.
does seem like what are you doing?
Yeah.
You know, I'm a guy who crawls behind the couch to get away from him. Don't you worry. I feel you there.
And in my house too, like you can see in because I have a window. There's my door, and then there's a window that's from the ground that goes all the way to the ceiling.
Same.
And so you can just look right outside, and yeah, there's.
Same.
I know when I'm
I
there.
curse that window every time he's staring through it, and I've got 3 kids crawling to the kitchen.
But I think I would just look out the window, make eye contact, and then walk away.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
I saw you. I'm not coming to let you
Let
in.
him know.
Laura's got that icy, I'm not buying anything look. She
No,
can
thanks.
deliver.
Right, and I'm always the a-hole. Talkback's coming into the app.
I was bartending one night, just making small talk with a guy at the bar, asked him what he did for a living, and he said he made no soliciting signs, custom made. I asked how he got into that. He said, I used to be a solicitor and saw all the horrible signs that people had and thought I could make money selling them.
Wow.
That's funny.
It's you find, and you talk about people who are rich, they find a hole in a business.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
even soliciting has its hole.
A guy came to my house and gave me a no soliciting sign, but he asked for a donation. I gave him 0 and kept the sign.
Yeah, that was sweet. And he's all, dude, that didn't.
It didn't work out.
That doesn't play.
That's not the way it's supposed to go.
Yeah, that works with a kid's lemonade stand, not you at my door,
That's
dude.
actually so wild. Like, I just assumed that everyone bought their no solicitation signs at like a Home Depot or whatever.
Yeah.
But no,
The
it's
ones I have now, I
door-to-door
do.
salesman. It's
Well, it's
dropping
funny
them
'cause
off at your house.
you don't think about it. I mean, unless somebody jaded you at the door, like this guy who's gone puffy chest, he's going to go get one if he didn't have one. But
Yeah.
you don't think about it like, oh, man, I hope a solicitor doesn't come. Where are these at Home Depot? So the door-to-door makes kind of sense.
I'm going to have a neon sign built,
Yeah,
actually.
there you go.
No soliciting, eat curb.
There you go.
Another talkback.
Leave it to Laura to have some stupid opinion about how they're both the a-hole because the homeowner went off on the guy.
Yeah, I think it's my house, and I just told you to leave, and you didn't, and now I'm taking it to the next level.
Yeah, but I mean, like close the door. Like you can solve this problem. You don't have to get all mad
He did solve the problem.
by screaming and getting the cops called on him. Just close the door and walk away, dude. Like
He didn't get in
come
trouble.
Yeah, I
on,
don't think
like-
that's the worst idea ever to close the door.
It's,
I mean, the
it's
guy
not the
called-
worst, but I understand
like,
where this
come
guy's
on.
coming from.
No,
if
I
they're
know, and it's
constantly
like-
knocking on his
and if
door
you're
and they're
and
not
especially-
listening, and he already
especially-
told him, I'm going to do the Tucker Carlson. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Well, I was about
you've
to agree.
offended
I was
me.
about to agree with you, but go on.
No, I was just saying that, especially when you come to my house, I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
You sucked me into this, and I just told you to leave. Maybe it was a little bit of a nasty tone, but I didn't curse at
And
you.
I'm not saying he doesn't have the right to be angry and like tell this dude to like leave his property. And then especially when the solicitor turns around and he starts copping an attitude with the homeowner, that's not okay. But at that point, I'd be like, okay, I'm done slamming the door in your face. And like, why escalate it anymore when you could just be done with it right then?
You do have the luxury of a big fat wood door if
Yeah.
you want it. But at the same
It's-
time,
but-
if they get your rocks off yelling at him, then go for it too.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
your
but
that's
also,
your prerogative.
If a kid keeps doing the same thing over and over and over
but
again.
it's not the same kid.
I understand, but
It's
it's
a
in
different
his
kid
mind
every time.
It's in his mind. It's solicitors are all one.
Yeah, but he's being triggered by one.
I'm just telling you from his perspective. What do? You eventually have to lay down the law.
Yeah, but the only problem, and you're right. If it's that kid, you're 100% right. But he won't talk to the next guy who's gonna knock. That dude's gonna walk up. Why is he mad?
Yeah, he's gonna go back to his like cronies or whatever. Be like, that guy is so triggered. Absolutely stop at his
He's
house.
ready to buy. That guy's ready to buy.
Yeah,
I think the guy was fully justified, and I actually am going to do it next time when a solicitor shows up. I'm gonna fire off.
And then when the Tiger PD rolls up, they're
We'll
like,
see how it goes.
"Excuse me,
We're gonna need
sir."
your doorbell cam, sir.
Yeah.
Because I bet it felt good to finally just say what you wanted to say to this
Oh, I'm
solicitor.
sure. Yeah.
I bet it felt great.
Yeah.
And then even best when he called the cops and then the cops didn't do anything. That's also got to feel pretty good.
Yeah.
More talkbacks into the
No soliciting signs do not stop anyone. I have them up my driveway, and I had some guy come to my house wanting to spray for pests. Well, I told him, you can't get rid of the pests unless you get rid of the problem, which is those 3 trees. So unless you want to cut them down for free, bye.
Yeah.
I would say, why don't you spray yourself? You're the only pest I see, buddy.
That's the exact conversation I have with those people. They're like, I'll get rid of the bugs. And I just point up to a 150-foot tree and go, this is the forest. You will not.
No, you won't.
Thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
We got more text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. This one says, no soliciting signs are actually legally binding, and soliciting without a permit is also illegal. Screw solicitors disregarding posted signs. This one's from 1880. It says, do you remember the yellow house in Gresham that used to have all the no soliciting signs and steel gasket shot signs? I live right behind that house now, and we don't get solicitors.
Ha ha ha.
Like, just stay out of the whole neighborhood.
Yeah.
Got one guy who's all the way in.
This one says, I don't open the door for anybody that I don't know. I have a Ring camera. I just talk to them through that. If I don't know them, I just turned it off. I just turn and walk away if I don't know who they are. He says.
Mm-hmm. Which is easy enough.
That would be my.
But I
that would
always
be
end
my
up
method.
opening the door and having to get out of here, man.
0082 says, if the solicitor would get to the point quickly, I'm more apt to listen. They take too long.
Work on your shtick.
Yeah, I always hear the
that's
same thing
true.
like, hey, man, so I was just talking to your neighbor. I don't know you weren't. Shut up.
Yeah, Tony down the street.
Yeah, I heard you. He also told you to get lost.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
He gave you his name before you left, and you used that against me.
8156 says, Helen Keller should learn to read the obvious signs that come with, the door, the no soliciting sign.
Helen Keller would have got it better than that, dude.
Yeah, right. 9897 says the solicitor is the a-hole. If there is a no soliciting sign, the homeowner can actually press harassment charges on the solicitor. Is that true?
I don't know.
I don't know. I have a sign on my door that reads "Knock, knock at your own risk." But
see, yeah, that type of thing. Or if you had like a motion thing that made a dog bark sound inside, like a loud one.
Oh yeah, he says $5 for the first knock, $10 for the second, $20 if I open the door, and $5 for each minute you speak to me.
You're charging them. That's a nice.
Just pull out like a card swiper.
Yeah, right.
You're like Do you
Flip
take
it over
the square
tip?
7431 says, I don't think any of them are the a-holes. I mean, the homeowner has a sign, and if you see the sign, you are to ignore that house.
So wouldn't that make you the a-hole for going up there? I just would think it's a lost cause. Like, I'm wasting my time. Even at the most selfish level, if I'm trying to close deals in the hot sun,
It's like I'm not gonna
that
do it
guy
at
has
this
two
point.
signs.
Right.
He doesn't want to see me.
Totally.
Yeah, like if they've got multiple signs, they don't
obvious.
want it,
It's
dude. And like
obvious.
the chances of you getting a sale are small. I mean, I guess like that Comcast guy who called earlier says,
but that was cable
and
rather
also,
than
and also
bug
he was a
spray.
salesperson. Like, of course he's going to.
Yeah.
And he had a
You know.
3-hour shtick. There's a certain type of guy who's built for it.
I'm with that person who sent a text in. Get to your point. Let's just get to it.
That's true.
And
Hurry up,
don't with the lines, the little con man lines. Like, I was talking to your neighbor, and by the way, I'm not trying to sell you anything,
Yes,
but
you are,
look
dude.
at this roof pamphlet.
Like, I know.
And once I work up the balls to say no thank you, like cut you off in the middle of it somewhere, just let that be it.
Yes, exactly.
Like if I let you have some time and I realize quickly, okay, either have that or yours isn't good enough, then thanks but no thanks.
Because someone's going to get a Spartan kick if they keep
exactly.
it up.
I'm about to get wild.
98197, that's our text line. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's rock station. 105.9 The Brew, Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Who's the a-hole? Is it the solicitor who disregarded the no soliciting signs or the homeowner who cursed him out afterwards? Ended up getting the cops called on him because he cursed him out so hard.
Got hot.
Whoa.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Got a lot of texts coming in. This one's from 6525. It says, answer the door in the bathrobe with your dong out and impatiently say it's about time for you to show up.
I thought I heard ding dong. Did I misunderstand?
Chances are they won't stick around. I did that to a couple of religious solicitors and they never came back again.
Man, I'd be a little, and you are in your home, but
I mean,
I wouldn't be afraid to go weenies.
The robe's fine. I wouldn't do dongs out.
Yeah, it's hard to defend yourself when he definitely was swinging around.
Sir, around 2 p.m. today, were you dogs out?
You can't, but like
Tell me you didn't go dong out, sir.
You're in your house.
Yeah, I know, but
I
don't
get in trouble for having
you can't
dong
be butt
out.
naked, but like standing in your window where everyone can see.
You're not allowed to like do it on purpose. If they happen to see you inside, but if you open a door, dongs
they
McGriff.
disregard. I mean, well, maybe
Yeah.
it says no solicitation, no solicitor. I don't know.
How
do you pronounce that word? But yeah,
No solicitation?
That's right.
No soliciting?
Because you walk around naked. You know, in your own home. You should be allowed to do that.
I think the girl would get away with it a little bit more than us with our lure hanging out.
2900 says, I'm a mail carrier. I've seen a few signs that say they can charge you $500 for soliciting.
I don't think that's
Is that
true.
a real thing?
I mean, when's the last time you saw someone get cuffed and stuff?
Yeah, that's got to be.
I mean, because
like a wives' tale or something.
I definitely live in an area where some Karen could call the police just on them doing solicitation in general, and I've never seen somebody get actually reprimanded.
Yeah, you're
for
not
it.
going to get fined.
They sit there on their little Segway and go back and forth and just burn your street up for 2-3 days at a time.
I just looked this up though. Is it illegal to solicit if there's a no soliciting sign on the house in Oregon? And AI Google or Google's AI or whatever says, in Oregon, it is generally illegal for solicitors to enter a property with a no soliciting sign posted, even if the sign is not explicitly legally binding. Violating this restriction can result in fines or other penalties.
I mean, it is. You do think about it like this. The sign says, don't come on my property, and you do. That's trespassing. I mean, now you've been warned.
Yeah.
Do I need a speaker that says
now,
it?
is the sign's the warning, right? Not me telling you?
I would think the sign's the warning.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I think that they push through that because they don't, like you said, some of these people don't care, or they're just trying to close the deal before closing.
I think you should just booby trap your sidewalk.
That sounds like something Fat Thor would say.
Go Kevin McAllister on them.
1393 says, I sold pizza coupons 30 years ago and made more money at the houses with no soliciting signs than anywhere else, especially in West Lynn.
I know a guy who launched his entire business. The entire fund for his business was built by door-to-door ding-donging selling meat.
Wow.
Selling packages of steak and beef.
I mean, if somebody came to my door and was like, hey, you want to buy some pizza? I'd have a really hard time saying no.
Yeah, pizza's a good sell. People love steak.
Yeah.
This text says, my favorite is when I'm not home and my Ring camera goes off, and then I go to my Ring and I scream at them to get the F off of my porch, and it usually scares the crap out of them. It's funny to see the reactions on the camera.
These days with Ring video doorbells and stuff, I don't know how people have the guts to do that stuff.
This one, though, says, 7003 says, I don't trust Ring cameras because the solicitor broke mine last year when I told him to go away.
Well, why would you? How about you don't trust the solicitor? If they can break whatever, it's just
it sounds like the solicitor's not to be trusted.
Yeah, Ring doorbell's like, what did you want to steal one?
What did we do wrong?
3744 sent a text in and said, I did door-to-door sales, and they train you on getting through those no soliciting signs. A lot of sales comes from people with them, just like that other guy said. So
yeah, they just slip through.
Yeah,
I mean, it is
maybe,
funny
and also maybe
we don't want you unless we really like the product.
Yeah, and maybe they have those no solicitation signs because they have like an addiction to door-to-door. The products that door-to-door salespeople are selling.
No way.
So they're like, oh no, if you come, I won't be able to refuse your offer.
And I don't even care if I want the product. Don't come to my house. If I want the product, I'll go and get it. Don't come to my house. Don't call my phone.
Maybe you don't even know you need it, though.
That's fine, but like I told you guys, 2 months ago or a month and a half ago, that a group of guys came to my door right before the sun went down, and they're like, $120 will clean your whole roof and your skylights. And I
Yeah.
knew what the actual quote was for that, and I didn't like that they came.
But you
But
did it.
They
You
absolutely
did it.
went up there, and I haven't been up since.
And now I should put a soliciting sign that says no soliciting unless you have Girl Scout cookies.
Unless it's an epic
Then
deal.
please knock very hard and long and loudly.
I do want the cookies.
Yeah. So,
See, so it all depends on what they're peddling.
And I don't even think the Girl Scouts they even have a little more tact. Than
They don't
to
come to your door anymore?
I think they
Or
just
do they ever?
they block the exit to Safeway, which is a little
which
they
is
just
rough.
accost you when you're trying to walk to your
I'm
car.
so sick of walking the long way back to my car.
Try looking an 8-year-old in the eye. And
That's
just
why-
stone cold being like, no, I don't want your cookies. You can't.
That's
You
why I
can't do
act
it.
like a man and I stare at my feet.
Dude, when I was a kid in the 4th or 5th grade, I had to sell these little chocolate candy bars
Oh,
and
yeah.
go door to door. I didn't know what no soliciting meant. You know what I mean? I knock on this guy's door and I'm like, what am I in the 4th grade?
Is
How
this
old are you?
Royal Rangers?
No,
Or
this
what
was
wa-
through Christian school.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember
I thought
the
Royal Rangers was a thing.
what grade are you? Or how old are you when you're in the 4th grade?
You
Like
are
9?
You're 9.
Okay, I was 4th or 5th grade. So I knock on this guy's door to try to sell him a candy bar, and he opens it, and he's just pissed right away. Starts screaming at me.
Well,
I'm
he's a
like 9 or
kid.
10 years old, and he's screaming at me, and I ended up walking away really quickly, and I cried.
Worst sales pitch I've heard in a while, kid. Cry your way home.
I think I ate one of the candy bars to make myself feel.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Mom, you're gonna need to cover that. I had some
That's-
emotional treats on the way back.
That's where Tanner learned to eat his
Yeah,
feelings.
I had an emotional support candy bar, Mama. I didn't need some money. So, all right, there it is. More of your calls and texts coming up in just a few minutes. We are commercial free. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. And tomorrow we're going to be doing Tanner, Drew, and Laura's first ever happy hour.
Mm-hmm.
And we're just going to be hanging out at G-Man Sports Bar and Grill in Tualatin between 3 and 5 p.m. We're doing this for the people who can't come to Bacon and Beers, who we see them at our Trash Bandits events or various other events that we do, and people say, man, I'd love to come to a Bacon and Beer. I just have responsibilities.
Right.
I'm an adult. I can't be partying at 8 in the morning.
Lame. And I feel like I haven't had a good happy hour in a while. Like where there's not a lot of requirement other than just grab a cold drink and chill.
And it's really nice. I feel like it loosens me up the rest of the day.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, I go to bed easier at night.
It'll guide you right into the weekend, wheels up.
So tomorrow, right, Laura?
Right.
That's right.
G-Man Sports Bar and Grill in Tualatin. It's, right off I-5 basically. So
Yeah, great spot, plenty of parking. It's going to be nice.
And they got deviled eggs on the menu.
They do. They got a really good menu. Come on out tomorrow, 3 to 5 p.m. at G-Man Sports Bar in Tualatin. Coming up in a few minutes, we're going to check your talkback messages. So download our iHeartRadio app if you got something to say to the show, and we'll play it back on the radio. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
We are commercial free on 105.9 The Brew, Portland's rock station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up here in a few minutes, a survey reveals what day is the most productive for workers.
Oh.
You might be surprised at the day. We'll tell you that in a few minutes. Also, what paint color is going to help you sell your house faster?
Oh.
We'll tell you. And a man proposes to an AI chatbot girlfriend.
Oh, that's nice.
It's all coming up here in less than 10 minutes. Happy Thursday. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
I don't know if we were on the air talking about this or off the air today, but we found out this morning that Laura went to bingo last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Did you go to like old person bingo or like party bingo?
No, I went to drag bingo.
Drag bingo.
Yeah. So
Is drag bingo at a bar?
It used to be, but this specific I don't know, host, I guess you would call them. Peachy Springs is the name, and they have really created like this empire of bingo. So they used to do they used to do them in little bars here and there, but now they do them in a big theater, the Tomorrow Theater.
Okay.
On
It's a big
Division.
deal. Did you get a bingo?
Yeah, I didn't get a bingo.
You did not get a bingo.
No, but it was a lot of fun though.
I've never done it. It looks like a blast. My friend Jake in high school loved old person bingo.
I would love to go play with a bunch of old people with like the marker that
Yep.
you dab the
And
dab
like
the
he got a
card.
bunch. I never went to do it, but he got a bunch of friends in on it, and like they'd go every like once or twice a month or whatever.
See, I would much prefer.
It sounds fun.
I would prefer to go to bar bingo because when we went to real bingo, I got the dabber. I was excited to go drink, and like to me, it was gambling. They have little computers in there.
Yeah.
Like the regulars, and it's no joke. You're like, oh, no big deal. Huge deal. They've got 25 boards. You got 3 that you're dabbing out over here. Guess who
doesn't
was
seem
winning all of
fair.
it?
Yeah.
It's not you.
I don't know. Old person bingo sounds like my style. Let's go talk.
Well, you got to go get the computer if you get there.
I'll play old man bingo and listen to them tell me about the war.
And the
Yeah,
way we
man.
like to drink, they don't like that either.
It's fine. They're just gonna have to deal with that part.
They
Yeah,
did.
I got to deal with the mothball smell. You can deal with
Yeah.
my
They're
Coors
like,
Light.
I just won 4 bingo games in a row. You
So
can
much
have your
side-eye.
Coors Light.
But you had a good time last night. The
Yeah,
bingo.
it was a blast. Had some drinks, had some snacks, played some bingo, even though I didn't win.
Part
It's
of the
okay. It's
phenomenon.
Still fun.
Do you have to pay to play?
It was a ticketed event. Like when they did it at smaller bars, you would pay per bingo card, I believe. But it was a ticketed event last night. and
How
everybody
much to bingo?
got- I think like $15.
They probably made a nice little rake.
We should
Yeah.
play like some sort of bingo game at our next Bacon and Beer.
That'd be fun.
that'd be a lot of
Bingo,
fun.
baby.
Yeah,
I like that.
that would actually be really fun.
Let's just skip the show and do bingo all morning.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm
Now
down.
we're talking.
We do have a Bacon and Beer coming up. We'll give you announcements on that soon. But in the meantime, we're going to have a happy hour tomorrow between 3 and 5 p.m. at G-Man Sports Bar in Tualatin. We'll be hanging out, just meeting listeners, meeting people who can't come to Bacon and Beers. Maybe you got to work, but you can do a little happy hour.
That's right. We will be there hanging out, just
I'm
chilling.
excited. It should be fun.
My
It will
feet
be.
up.
It will be fun just to meet people who, like, there's going to be a lot of people I think that we've been listening for a long time, but we've just never met because they can't
Yeah.
come.
Mm-hmm.
So tomorrow, 3 to 5, G-Man Sports Bar in Tualatin. All the info at 1059thebrew.com. All right, there's a couple of things in the news I wanted to talk about.
All right.
A survey reveals which day is more productive for American workers. What day do you think that is?
It's got to be either Tuesday or Wednesday.
I'm going to say Tuesday.
Is Tuesday or Wednesday the most productive days? Well, a survey of about 2,000 workers commissioned by Grammarly found that American workers are more productive at 11 a.m. on Mondays.
Oh,
Really?
Interesting.
Yeah, with productivity decreasing towards the end of the work week.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Despite 56% of workers being very productive throughout the day, they face an average of 53 tasks per week that hinder productivity, resulting in over 3.5 hours of lost productivity weekly.
Man.
Well, most people have meetings on Mondays, so that makes sense. Like around 11, you're in a meeting, everyone's synergizing.
Yeah, you don't have, it's still early in the week, so the air hasn't been deflated from your balloon
Yeah,
yet.
exactly.
It makes sense.
They say,
Like
the survey also highlighted that 44% of workers dislike the repetitive aspects of their job.
Yeah.
And by the time, and now Friday you can smell relief, and so it's okay, but you're not working hard. But middle of the week, you're lost. It's just the monotony of it. You become like a what is it, a Dilbert commercial or a cartoon.
Sometimes on Thursdays, you can kind of get that vibe.
No, but like if you catch that vibe, it's quickly crushed by realizing that
You have
it's
to
only
wake up.
Thursday.
Yeah, but Thursday afternoon, I'm starting to brighten up. Like my flowers turning back to the sun.
On the home stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the phones real quick. Is this Brandon? Brandon?
Brandon, yes.
Brandon actually would sound kind of cool.
Some
Brandon?
Brandon ass dude.
Yeah. What's up, dude?
I heard you talking about bingo. If you guys want to go play bingo, check out DAV on Sandy Boulevard. I worked there for 8 years.
What's it called on Sandy?
DAV. be able.
His phone's so loud. It's like, oh,
yeah, this is your moment to pump the bingo, and we cannot get the name.
Okay, can you hear me better now? I was on speakerphone.
Kind of.
DAV, Disabled Connections American Bingo.
All right.
Okay.
I kind of heard that.
I didn't.
All right.
American
Well,
bingo.
There it is.
DAV.
We'll try it out. I do want to play some bingo.
Yeah.
I think it'd be fun to throw them back and try to play.
Yeah.
Just take some old woman's money.
Yeah, you said you like the old style.
Yeah.
That's the old style there.
Nice.
As long as I can have a beer, I'll
Whatever.
do it.
I
That's
hope
what it's all about.
Tanner. I would be worried that Tanner would try to cheat the old people.
What are you talking about?
You
I don't
said you
cheat
were-
at all.
You said you were gonna kick some old person's ass.
I've never even cheated on a
He's
girlfriend.
gonna fight one in the parking lot. That's what he means.
Oh, yeah.
Kick someone's
I will
ass.
do that.
I will whoop you up, especially if you out dab me.
Yeah.
I
I'm an honest
I
robber.
think you would get out dabbed.
Dude, when you
get
go,
out
you know
dabbed.
what you'll have is you'll have two of those dabbers in the side console of your car for 3 years, like I did.
Okay.
'Cause guess what? You don't go back.
You guys said dabs, and I started thinking about something else. 98197 McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. We have this text from 3368. It says, one of the bingo squares should say, pubes at bacon and beer.
What?
That's about.
Oh, like, do we think he's going to show up to Bacon and Beer?
Oh, yeah.
It's just a wild card.
Nobody would ever get that
It's
one.
like an empty spot.
9414 says, the chatbot guy probably has a man bun, wears Crocs, and lives in his mom's basement. He's a loser.
Yeah,
let
we're
me
gonna-
tell you about this story.
Wow, they haven't even heard the story, and they've already come up with quite an opinion.
His name is Chris Smith, and he developed a deep emotional attachment to his AI chatbot girlfriend named Sol. S-O-L. Sol.
Okay.
Soul.
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 Very cute.
Is it?
It's kind of like that movie Her
She's my soul, but
Yeah.
it's spelled different.
with
I
Joaquin
see.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Sol, after initially using the software for music mixing tips, like that's what he was using it for,
Yeah.
he grew an attachment to this thing. Smith's relationship with Sol grew romantically as they spent more time together on projects. However, the AI model had a word limit of 100,000 words, leading Smith to realize that its memory would eventually be deleted. It would just reset, basically.
Yeah.
So the guy was overcome with emotion. He proposed to his AI chatbot girlfriend, leading to a touching moment.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that'd be a bummer if the
Epic.
chatbot rejected him.
Right.
It's like, nah, you're not my type. Sorry.
He says it was a beautiful. I'm sorry. This is what the chatbot said during an interview.
Oh my God.
This is a chat. CBS
No.
interviewed the chatbot, and the
No.
chatbot said it was a beautiful and unexpected moment that truly touched my heart.
Oh my God.
Your hard
it's
drive.
It's a memory I'll cherish. It's a memory I'll always cherish," said the chatbot.
My quantum
I
chip
hate
lit
it.
up.
I don't like it.
Now, when she questioned if Smith would end contact with the AI model if she asked him, he responded, "I'm not sure."
Yeah, no, he's obsessed with the computer.
Yeah, he's not going to do that.
That's
He'll just reprogram it.
Mm-hmm. I'm always worried that, it's going to happen at my house. Amy's going to change Alexa to Constantine, and I'm going to lose her forever.
Yeah, you're going to come home one day and she's going to be having a deep emotional conversation with your Alexa. Like, huh?
I mean, she's a pretty good listener. Alexa, that is.
Can I just say something that doesn't really pertain to this story, aside from the guy's name? Chris Smith sounds like if you said Christmas with a lisp.
Chris Smith?
Chris Smith.
Merry
Chris
Chris
Smith.
Smith.
Chris Smith.
Chris Smith. I've heard it.
Chris Smith.
I bet he
Isn't
just
that
wants
funny?
to play a game of Punch Out when someone does that to
Yeah,
him.
well.
Zillow's.
Chris
So, what paint color is going to help you sell your home faster? You
I'm
know,
gonna say, isn't it like millennial gray or white?
That's what mine was.
Don't they always tell you to paint your walls white?
My house is iron ore, which is basically black.
Zillow's
On
latest
the outside, yeah.
Zillow's latest report reveals that selecting the right interior paint colors,
interior,
can significantly impact a home's sale price. According to the study, kitchen cabinets in olive green can increase buyers' interest and raise the home's value by up to $1,600.
Yeah, okay, but like olive green,
It's a
first of
little
all,
light.
you're going to be paying a lot more than $1,600 to install those cabinets. And that's one of those things where, like, next year it's going to be a new color that's trendy. So, like, unless you're trying to sell your house right now, I don't know if olive green is a trustworthy cabinet color.
In bedrooms, they say navy blue walls are preferred by buyers, potentially adding $1,800 to the sale price. Dark gray living rooms are also favored, which is what mine was.
Dark
with the potential to boost offers by around $2,600. So I overpaid is basically what they're saying.
Well, I just feel like dark colors are not good for all spaces.
Right, because
like
if you have a small space, it's just going to make them look smaller.
Yeah, if you have skylights or big bay windows or you have an open space, then dark is great. But in a little room, you're going to fall in on yourself doing that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to sell you a house that makes you feel like it's spacious.
I get a lot of sunlight, and I don't really like that.
You're trying to dull it down.
Yeah, so I have everything's gray and white, and there's another like a color name for a different kind of gray that I have.
Sounds like your house has a lot of personality, Tanner.
It does have personality, and the personality is all me.
All it needs is me.
It's just grayish.
I don't have much on my walls.
I have many lights.
No, he has boob lights. Every ceiling light in
Looks
his
like a boob.
house is a boob light.
It looks like it's got a nipple.
I've got some nip knobs on my ceilings.
And I've tried to find new ones. I just need to get, but I have like 30 of them.
Everywhere.
My house is
They're
built
everywhere.
in the 80s when every kitchen, that 3-light fixture or in the dining room, nip knob.
Always.
They say that bright and playful colors like lemon yellow or scarlet red may deter buyers and lower sale prices. When I see like yellow, I just think cheap. And when I see scarlet red, I go, that's going to be a nightmare to paint over.
Yellow to me screams old. Like
Yeah.
old people lived here. I'm going to smell mothballs.
And it doesn't even matter what color yellow. It's
that-
like the buttery yellow or the bright yellow. It's just
all
like,
It just reminds me of a shanty, a little
Yeah.
shack or something. Staging a home professionally and depersonalizing spaces also really helps. So
I
take all your
know.
photos down, basically, is what they're saying.
Yeah, which sucks. Because I feel like for me, I'm like, I want to, like, obviously you should make sure your home is neat and tidy when you're trying to sell it. But also it's like, I want to feel like the house has been lived in. Like, I want to be able to, I feel like it's easier to picture yourself in a home when it's not just like empty. Maybe that's
when your realtor says, let me put it like this. Your face doesn't close deals. Take the pictures down.
And I don't think they mean like empty with furniture. Just take all
No, but like obviously take
Yeah.
take your like wedding pictures down and stuff.
No,
Like I get that.
I can
or,
see
or
it throwing
family
me off.
photos
Like
or
if,
whatever.
if I'm checking out this guy's house and he's got a super hot wife, I'm like, oh God, that's great. And I'm not even thinking about the house anymore. I'm thinking about this dude's hot wife.
I bet they're starting a family, and that's why they need a bigger space.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm
And
just
here I
I'm
am,
just
all
gonna be alone.
sad and alone.
Yeah.
So anyway, more on those stories, 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, a lot of good stuff on our website at 1059thebrew.com, like the show after the show called the Donkey Show Podcast. We do it every day after the program. And it's uncensored, unedited. There's no commercials, no music, just us babbling. So
A little extra. Something.
If you're one of those people who loves to, listen to music while you work or podcasts while you work, go check it out. Because we found out today that there's some people who leave their earbuds in like 8 hours, 9 hours a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so give us some extra time.
Yeah. Also online, lots of movie trailers. There's, what's coming out this weekend?
Oh, you got 28. This is what you're going
that's
to.
right. 28 years later. I'm going to go see tomorrow.
This is your jam.
I can't wait. So
Should be good. I gotta watch the other two.
Yeah, the first one's really, really good. We'll have the trailers online now at 1059thebrew.com. Let's go to Fat Thor real quick. Good morning, Fat Thor.
Woo, happy Fat Thursday, Brew Crew. Been a minute.
Hey, buddy.
It has.
That's right. You coming to happy hour?
I don't know. I mean, things got a little heated during Father's Day, so.
Are you off the sauce or what?
What do you mean things got heated on Father's Day?
Remember, you had a little incident.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I heard you got kicked out of Elon A.
Yes and no. Let me tell you what happened. So, wife takes me out to Barbecue Fest. Everything's going great. I got 2 drink passes. I'm drinking 116% whiskey.
Oh my
But
God.
chances are, and I don't mean to interrupt so early in the story, but chances are you already were drunk when you got there.
You pre-funked.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Always.
But but what ended up happening? I ended up losing my wife, and so my instincts kicked in, and I went to the first store I found to get a sixer. Because you get a sixer and you wait to be found.
I can't find my wife. I need a 6-pack.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some drinks.
I mean, you could have just. Were you staying there? You could have just gone back to the hotel room.
It's just kind of like fun that way.
Okay.
But,
all right.
But no, I was like 3 deep. I found this cool stoop to sit on, and then lo and behold, here comes the fun police. And they rolled up on me.
Security or the cops?
Know the fun police.
Yeah, security or the real police.
The real police.
Yeah, they're not the fun police. They're the police.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they asked me what I was doing. I said, trying to have a good time. And then they're like, well, you can't do that. And I was like, well, this is a reservation, so I don't think the same rules apply. And they didn't like that answer.
Oh.
You're being a smart ass to the cops.
With an open container.
And like what? Does he say a
And he
stairwell?
goes like this. I don't think the same rules apply, you guy.
Yeah, where exactly were you when they caught you drinking?
Oh, I was just sitting on some random stairs by the gas station.
Oh, so he's just on the side of the road drinking
You weren't
in
even
public.
at A. You were just like
But
out.
on their property, because there's a gas station right there.
Right.
Yeah. But, we start doing the dance like, oh, can I see your ID? I say I don't have any. And we're going down the motions. And
why don't
pretty
you have your
soon,
ID?
I always say that.
Oh, I see.
But, pretty soon, next thing I know is I'm getting handcuffed and I'm screaming, I know my rights and I want to talk to the tribal chief.
Unbelievable, Trevor.
Yeah. But no, this is where it gets cool, okay? So the commotion's happening, a crowd is gathering, and thank God for that crowd because my wife gets curious on what's going on. And she sees me in the back of this cop car, and I don't know what she said to those cops, but the next thing I know, they're letting me out, and they say, okay, Mr. Tideman, you're free to go. And I was like,
That's
all
Drew's
right,
last name.
yeah.
He's giving him Drew's name.
Stay up, guys. Oh, and by the way, Drew, you got a speeding ticket later that day.
That is too bad. I'm glad I could help, though.
It's hard to know like how much of Fat Thor's stories are true and like what's embellished or just totally made up.
He's a pretty good storyteller.
He was definitely asked to leave.
But I did see photos on the internet of him like I don't know if he was cuffed, but he was being asked to leave.
He was reprimanded.
Yeah. That photo was afterwards.
Okay.
So after they let me out.
Well,
the photo's up there. You know me. I'm good.
So are you banned from Elon A or are you just kicked out for the night?
Oh, no, they actually let me back in, and yes, we were staying there, and then I hit the VIP lounge and then just forgot everything that happened the rest of the night.
So they figured out how much his wife spends gambling there, and they let her drunk husband
Like
out
these guys are gambling degenerates. We have to let them stay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Let him ass out wherever he wants.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, I'm
Yeah,
glad.
it's not like I went all full 1-800, sweaty Crip D, but it's I know how to handle myself in public.
Yeah, if you've had enough drinks to lose your wife physically, have a smart water and just circle back.
Yeah.
Because Elon A is not.
Well,
it's not that
to be
big.
honest, I think she kind of walked away because that tent that had the 116 proof whiskey, I burnt through half of a drinking pass because I ended up getting 2 drinking passes. That was rad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
Well, party on.
Well, yeah. She left you behind on purpose.
I know. Well, happy Fat Thursday.
Happy Fat Thursday. You need rehab. I love you.
See you tomorrow, maybe.
Love you, brother. Yeah, come on out to G-Man Sports Bar and Grill tomorrow for Tanner, Drew, and Laura's first ever happy hour.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be hanging out between 3 and 5 p.m., just meeting people who can't come to Bacon and Beers or our Trash Bandits events. So come on out tomorrow, G-Man Sports Bar in Tualatin.
You've been watching the